Alright guys, chaotic is back at it, you know. Right, so we're hoping that everything will run good today. Right, so I figured out what happened last stream when the stream stayed just and stop. We had some kind of craziness with the internet again. So obviously it cut out for a little while, so the stream stopped completely. So I'm hoping that we will have a good stream this stream, right? Kilobits and them look good, drop frames look like 0. Yeah, let's hope it's this. Right, what I realize going on here now is we have some kind of Valentine's Day event up. Right, so we're still running the long and low series, but we gonna run some Valentine's Day events. Let me see if we can knock it out just because the events are there. Right? Right, so guys, me try to forget put my truck in a color close to it. I really didn't want to put the truck in pink, but we kind of put it in a color close to the trailers and them. Right, so let me just set up. Let me see, half tank of fuel. We're not looking too bad. And brakes down. Right, and let's hit the road. coupling up now. Right, so guys, I know that the two colors on them not the same. I know that for sure. They're close enough. I go walk with it just so. Right. Let's hit the road. Let's hit the road. This is the first load on the event. Let's see if we could carry this in. See if we could count. I think it's about 14 loads that we carry. Let me see how we're going. Oh gosh. I nearly hit that post there, you know. about 49. Running down the road now. Right, so we have to fill up by the nearby station. Also, it just keep on giving me hints on it. And if there's a way to take off them hints, I might have to look in the menus and see. Because that really not kind of necessary for me. Welcome to the stream, brother. One blessings, brother. Blessings. Oh, so when I inside the truck, I think this thing got another update in between, you know. Yes, it did, because it wasn't showing the amount of fuel going in. Like they did a patch. They did a patch. I think was on yesterday. Yesterday me noticed that it had a patch coming through on this. Oh, I thought they wanted to leave it up, but apparently like they didn't finish. They released the update and it like it still wasn't finished. Okay, so we're going west on 20. Get out on the freeway. Right, I could bypass the way station. This one here. Alright, it look like they might just curve me down below and curve me up. As always, I have to hope that it's working. Let's see the commercial light, you know. Nice and easy. Right, so we're carrying in the first load now. Back that up here now. Right up in this spot. Copper, we're looking nice. Right, so we need another load to go with. Let me see some here now. And we have another one here. Begin delivery. Right, so where it is in the same area with me. I don't know if it got punk, but let's keep on rocking it. Now reaching, I'm gonna see. Let's sit here again. Oh gosh. Yeah, there is no way I'm getting this in there. Let me see if I could enter out. And I put the just so I try something. I'm trying to just like drive it. Guys, this is not the right way to do things. I know I wouldn't get it in there otherwise, so let me just keep on rocking. Right? Because I'm not staying long whole time for go forward and backward there. That don't make no sense. Right. Let me check. Right. 2 of 14. We're looking good. So we go straight back to the job market and see where in the city we have any more of these loads. So we're doing good. This 14 we had a knockout. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it this stream. But we're gonna be working on it, right? We're gonna be working on it. Let me see. Alright, so we have to bobtail and over this, right? stop boy. Guys, we nearly get into accident there, you know. He slowed up, he slowed up. I thought you would have hit me. I was bracing myself. Then I'm going in a quarry to pick up this Valentine's Day gift. These people, these people crazy. What kind of madness is this? These event people crazy, you know. Guys, watch. The people put this thing in a quarry, you know. Oh, what trouble is this? Alright, let's just pick it up and just keep on running. They not study what I was doing. I gravel at 19 and sharps and that thing, you know. Bro. I get crushed on and thing inside of this Valentine's Day pressure. And let's couple up and keep on running. I go joke this, you know. I go joke. So this load here, anybody who buy from the load here, I get some 9.5 and 19 for the girl, you know. Just a bit. As a courier we go get it from. Oh boy. Alright, bro. Thanks. Oh gosh, my past the entrance or what? Oh gosh, man. I want to make the block, you know. Mr. Robin. Yeah, the entrance down here, guys. Drive past the entrance here. Sorry for being all over the road, you know, guys. But we're not driving around and making a block. Past the entrance. The entrance, you know. We have to like jackknife this completely, man. Gosh, man. Like this not good truck driving etiquette. Let's let all that upward to them. Alright, but let's see if we go get it in any case. If I could get it a bit on the edge. No. We go have a straight, listen. Right, and then back it in. Back it in now. Alright, you're looking good. Right, so we go up to 3, that looking good, right? New job now, new job. Right, let's see if we see any more Valentine's Day thing here. Now, not going for none like 96. I too long. 40. Yeah, we could run at this. Yeah, 6 hours on the road. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. Right, so we have to bobtail and get this. Now reach over to pick it up, we're gonna change up the time. Mr. Samuel's one, brother. You good? Good morning to you, brother. Yeah, man. Last day, make you not see me, bro. We internet was down, bro. Somebody bust my line, bro, and as a result, I couldn't stream. I had to go and make a complaint, and then they come and fix it yesterday. Oh gosh, some shit. Oh, they gonna put a pole there. What's wrong with these people? If that was something wrong with the pole line in the middle of the thing there now, what kind of madness is? Can't even come in here. What? Yeah, so so I could not come up because my internet line is damaged. And yesterday evening they come and fix it up for me. And then I do a little live stream, and then my live stream stop on me because I realized like something kind of bleep on the internet again, and well, it seems like it's stable now. Right, so we just trying to sort ourselves out. Right, we're doing some Valentine's Day deliveries here right now. I don't know, like guys, like with this new update, yeah, like them make the yard and them smaller for headache people head, you know. One set of thing all over the place and all kind of thing. You watched the 2 videos yesterday. That is the live stream that cut out on me. And because after that happened, I just do some. I said, let me just make a short little video because you know YouTube you have always there do thing. And if you not do thing, everything fall in. So I just say, you know what? I just do a short video and show it out and just call it. I said tomorrow morning I'm going to do a stream, which is this morning. Right? Right, so well, the good thing about it, I'm not a carnival person, so we know carnival Monday and Tuesday are streaming all day for me. I'm gonna be up streaming right through. Right, you see this craziness yes now. For clear that pole level. Alright, let me see. Want to see one more. That is the road out there. Yeah, it looks so, you know. This is something, you know. Kind of piss up the trailer a little, you know, but we want to get out there. Out there good. I'm trying my best not to hook up no way when we can't come out. Right, let me see if we just get around that man there. Old school and I should be able to hit the road. Wait. I'll go straight across there. Right, so we go to go now. With the pan we come. Right, so that is what happened, brother. That is what happened. So, you know, me just take the time and do some other things me had to do. And but it's sour me, but you know how things come, and we still have to just do what we have to do. Double trailer parking, by me can park up double trailers. So to tell you the truth, I don't touch driving academy. No. Driving academy in ETS and ATS, I've never touched it before. Personally, I'm not interested in it. Right? I don't know anything about it. You know, see me just catch me royal for like backup double trailers and me no problems. I'm not going under that. So me no know. That is for the people who want to do it. Let them do it. I'm just out here for just, run my load, just chill out, interact, grow the channel. I've never covered nothing with driving academy permission. See, me not got time for that. So some people want, you see, SES, they want the sim for be broad. So like people like me go say like the driving academy thing, I'm not interested in it, waste of time and effort. But other people will not say that, because you have some other people want to use, they want you to be able to use the game as a tool to something similar to how flight sims are used. That is why they come up with a driving academy story there, you know. That is why they come up with that, because they want it to be able to use as a tool. But for the people interested, let them do what they have to do. But me, as for me, I'm not too cater. See? do a small update on this kind of trucks on them. Fog lamps. Fog lamps light and them things and so. And let's see if we could kind of cross over. Okay, that's great, bro. That's great. Me not even see that. And I run a little ETS, I didn't even see that. Matter of fact, I didn't even read the because I just wanted to get a stream up and running yesterday. Because it was the ETS 2 I did yesterday. And I was at a crunch for time. You can remember on my evening streams, I don't have all evening and night or whatever. So I was on a crunch for time, so I didn't even read the change log. We just try boot up and try to get the stream up and running. So I don't even see exactly what is the changes in ETS. Right? And all those things are like minor things. The biggest like part of the update you could say is with the menu stuff on them, the pop-ups that coming up on the screen and the way they do over the GPS overlay navigation and the little tachometer on the side and them stuff for the console people. Right, so those are the biggest part of the update. Any kind of thing with Scania, any little thing that them little minor update here and there, nothing game changing. Right, so as I keep on saying, this update to me was like is a foundation for bigger things to come. That is what it is, right? So as I would have set the foundation, yeah, current updates coming up might be bigger. Like things that to come would be more game changing. The stuff they bring after. You understand what I'm saying? So this is like just the groundwork updates and this first update of the year. need to yeah, me need to check. I need to check it out. Cause me don't know nothing about that. We will have to check it out and see. Right? Thanks for the information. Let's see if we could get some fuel. Carnival, songs. I ain't a bit wrong, but to tell you the truth, I doubt I heard all the current songs. Cause me only catch them like when I'm in the car and me just decide that I want to hear the radio. But me not hear nothing where like hit me like for say well, yeah, this tune here, like big is but then me not hear everything as me say. So and Carnival I just know. Brother, I have to tell you how me out of the loop. I'm so out of the loop with this whole thing. Imagine this my little girl for that tell me say, yo daddy, Monday and Tuesday are Carnival. We don't even do that. That is to tell you how my mind Carnival is the furthest thing away from my mind. It's the furthest thing away from my mind. Trust me. Right? Like a long weekend straight into Assurance. Well, no, so it does be all the time. Also, it does be all the time. I know nothing new. It's not nothing new. All the roadblock because businesses for businesses closed. Me not understand that. All the roadblocks. So the roadblocks they're talking about is like what? Police roadblock? Police are doing a roadblock? That is what you're saying? Or the roadblock as like something block a road somewhere. So traffic can't pass. I kinda need some context. You said no, oh gosh, just a carnival. Just a carnival, you have roadblock everywhere. Oh, but listen to me. Today, I think I like. Today me have for. Me just have people who buy me for pick up from work and things. After I see me move out this evening, I believe the next time I might move out Sunday morning to go to the grocery, and that's it. I stay off the road. I don't want to be nowhere in the middle and nothing. Because around this time, once that a choppiness just happen around, and outside of that, I hear them talk about some fixed penalties thing on the radio for charge people, and I know they're going to come out busy for do it for carnival. By watch me. I stay out of the way, bro. Right now you see driving on the road, I try to do it to a minimal. See? Because I realize where the people them want to get their money from. And me really not get it. Trust me. So who want to go jump up and do whatever is up to them, you know what I mean? I try to stay out of the way, bro. You have bands passing in the street, so that is why you have roadblocks. Alright, me understand. That kind of roadblock. Alright, good. Well, me expect that for like the major places, like in the capital and them things there for Juve and all them kind of stuff there. So me expect that, bro. I expect that. That is, but that is not like now. That is Sunday night into Monday morning and after, you know, Monday and Tuesday. That is understandable. That is understandable. Remember, send me from here too, you know. When you talk about roadblock, I say, well, like, normally, like, no, they're blocking road. Me not understand. Come on, brother. You are speaking like for carnival when the festivities are going, me understand all of that, bro. That's okay. Alright, well, I understand that too. That you have to come out and might have to come out and do thing because you're one of those borrow workers. So that come like a kind of extra duty thing. I understand it. Do what needs to be done, bro. they call you out and tell you come out and do this and do that. You run out there, do what you have to do, and you organize after. So that's another thing about people who do them kind of work there. People tend to look down on men who are sanitation workers and men who do them kind of work. But those people are so necessary, right? For the same big time and big shot on them for have a normal and a peaceful life and a quality life, we should put it as. You know, we tend to turn up a face that the workers them want to do the grind, you understand, and the low paying jobs on them. But we don't know how important those people are. They are important. But we tend to treat them like if there is nobody. So I hope that you know that your work is important. Because if you not come out and after they don't have the festivities and things, and you not come out and clean, the same stush people and them will have a problem. And oh, the place nasty and this, that. You know, but yet they turn up the face though. The workers who do these jobs that not so to speak the uptown job on them. You understand me? They just make me sick, bro. I say people behave so towards people. Right? So the other day I went into the gas station too. And me always just have incidents in the gas station and I feel me have to stop for it. Anyway, the lady who I get the money to, but put the money on the pump. You understand? You had a small misunderstanding. And when I come back in my car, I tell my sister about the misunderstanding. I'm going to tell she, I say, listen to me. Me don't vex with them workers when I see the, you know, acting in any kind of way, you know, because I understand how they feel. You understand? Those are the people where they work hard and they money liquor and they have a lot of problems and they have to deal with a lot of stupidness from people too. But I didn't give her any stupidness, you know. It's just that was a genuine misunderstanding, but just the way how she kinda operate with me. I operate in good faith, but the way how she operate, you know, me kinda just shy by her, but then me find it was stupid because me like you. What she expect me to do? So if me see the pump clear, me come pull up by the pump and me not see nobody by the pump and then me do so and pay you and tell you how much money me want from what pump. What else me have to tell you? Me turn me back, me gone out by the pump. When we go by the pump, me see a man a full of jug by the pump. So me come in back and me just tell she, just to notify she, listen to me, no put on me money on the pump because you have a man by the pump. And then she look at me this way. I was going and tell you that, but you just give me the money and turn your back and go away. So what the hell you expect me for though? I feel me want stupid old talk with you? No, I don't want that. I guess me want. Anyway, so she thought that stupidness there, me just turn my back and go back out there, wait until the man done and then run me gas. And me going to the car and ask my sister, I said, but when we came here, you saw a man? She's like, no. She said, but me look back and next thing and me see this man just come and start for run gas. So me understand what's going on, me understand it's a misunderstanding. You understand me? But my point is that people who do job who don't pay much money tend to be very irritated. Even people who do job workers who pay good money, some of them still are come irritated. You understand me? So I kind of understand people's frustration, especially when your money is small and you're doing a job where probably you don't even like, but you have to live, you know what I mean? I understand, you know, I understand. So I tend to not like, when I going out them kind of places, I tend to try my best not to give them people then no hard time at all. Because I know what it is, I know what it like, bro. You understand me? But a lot of people out here, me no know, like if some of them like they never do a low wages work and thing, or they never do a work where people look down on you when you do them kind of work there and them things there. So people like, you know, treat you a kind of way, you understand, and it compounds even heavier on you when you have your own little personal problems, life not so great, and you have to do this stupid work and what's it like, let me say you go to school and you didn't do so bad, you might have do bad or you might not do so bad, and then you have to do this work for pay you less, and then the boss again stupid, and it takes a toll on you as an individual. So I try my best when I go in them places and not really make people feel no way. You understand? Because everybody I go through a lot of things. Man say people who are sell food have their own garbage bag, but people not use them. Listen to me, the first thing you have to remember about carnival, this is something you have to remember, my friend. The general theme of carnival is anything goes, anything or anything. So, and people know they would not lock them up for littering on carnival day. You might tell you. So people will just do any and everything. They don't care. Carnival Monday and Tuesday is a me no care vibe. Right? That doesn't say that the law, everything there on Carnival Monday and Tuesday as usual. But people just don't apply it. And they now charge people, so people, a man go still they go still litter. You follow me? They go still litter. Cause by right, that don't have to happen. That don't have to happen. Because when you look, I say like the streets after, like right after carnival, and it just be disgusting. That don't have to happen. It doesn't have to happen. But people just like lose all sense of responsibility when it comes to carnival. You understand me, brother? Right, so we hook up. Wait, you know I didn't even check. Right, so we get 414 in. Right. Alright, let's see if we do it and I'll load here. We're doing good. because the people in China are too messy. Well, I guess it's a cultural thing because you know what I mean. If we think keeping our surroundings clean is not a priority for each and everybody, well, that is how it's gonna be. You understand me? Because I must admit, I'll be honest with you, that Tobago people cleaner than Trinidad people when it comes to that, because you don't see like over here you don't see people are choting out a can, them kind of craziness there. We don't do that. We keep it in our vehicle, and when we reach wherever, we throw it, we empty with trash on it. Right? So anytime I'm driving on the road and I see somebody throw something out of a car, I just say that person is not from here. Because that is a thing you don't really see in Tobago. But every so often I just see. And I know it's not somebody where from here native, because I just be on the road enough to observe that we don't do them kind of trickiness. We don't do them things this. You understand me? And that is something you shouldn't do. You know, just there choting anyway, every way. You understand me? Yes, you might get little like conkers wrapping now and again. Because the road can be like completely clean. Because sometimes like might be a situation where some dog get in some bin and throw down the bin and cause these things happen. These things does happen. But like to say like people who just walk and throw things around, like you walk on the road and you see a set of sweetie wrapper, this there, buckle, all kind of thing on a daily basis in a Tobago. We not do things over here. Right? But like for carnival, as me rightfully say, we do the same strippiness with. When carnival done, a buckle everywhere, place dirty, everywhere, which it don't have to happen. It don't have to happen, sir. Because as I rightfully said, it does get trash, it does get bags all over the place, and things like that. For it not to escalate to look so bad, but carnival time, people just don't care. Right? As you said that, a guy gave me a joke here. He said he had a man cleaning up tongue after carnival. And every time the man clean up, sweep up the buckle and them and the trash and things. So like he was heaping them up and then come and pick them up. Every time he make a heap and he do something walk, make another heap, a man come in and scatter out all again, and the man keep on doing that right through. Why? Because it's carnival time. And anything goes, and you know nobody can do him nothing for being foolish and doing choppiness carnival time. So when the guy was giving me the thing, I was just laughing because I was like, you see when you put the wrong thing in a people's head, what does happen? So we promote this thing because in the songs and then we promote it too, you know. A carnival and anything and we just do anything and we don't care who is who, and we don't care, we now watch this, we now watch that, it's only waste, it's only this, it's only that, it's only fat, it's only, you understand what I'm saying? We promote this, we no business for carnival. So that one me just tell people, I say listen to me. When you're going out there for carnival, you have to really know what you do, because you could end up in a serious problems. Because we promote this, we no business and anything. That's how we promote. So that is what, and people, there are the songs I play on the radio. So that I was sinking in people's brain. But that is not really necessarily the case. You can't get locked up on carnival if you do really foolishness. And the right set of people them around, you could get locked up. And people not study that, because it does, carnival don't suspend the laws. It don't suspend the laws. It's just that because we promote anything is anything, up to a point, you go carnival and police go see you do stupidness and left you. Because a lot of people go out there do stupidness too. So you can't like lock up everybody who do stupidness because even if it's against the law, because a heap of them do stupidness because that's what we promote for carnival. Bro. So, you know, listen to me, bro. That crazy this what I talk about. River get mattress and fridge and washing machine and all them craziness there, so. Bro, that is actually that thing, you know. And I don't know, them craziness that I'm not big going on, you know. We don't do that. We don't do that over here at all. That's a craziness. So make the people them do them stupidness. I have a question. Around Christmas time, you guys do have the cleanup campaign thing where, like, when you put all your old things, they send around vehicles to pick up the old things and carry to the dump. You guys don't do that in Trinidad? Because even if you get a whole mattress or whatever, you could still like find a way properly for dispose of it. Because I guess you could break that mattress. Can me do it already? You break the mattress apart. You get a lot of bags and things. You cut up the mattress, cut it up. Even if at the spring one them you could get your pliers or your whatever tools and you cut that and you cut it up, put it in different bags and thing and put it out. And the garbage truck will take it. The garbage truck wouldn't know what is in there. They will take it and put it in there, they'll compact it in the story and go away with it. So I don't understand why people should take a whole mattress and throw it in a river. That is dotishness. That is foolishness. See? And cause problem for no one. Because watch me. When the place flood out, the people who live in the low-lying areas, everything in the house damaged. Everything in the house damaged. Because if water get into your place and reach up a certain height, all the things them are damaged and spoiled. Everything. If you buy like, nowadays you don't make proper furniture. Right? And once some furniture they get wet, that's it. All of them things they spoil and mash up. Boy, watch me. Once we have it. Bro, I don't know now. Something wrong with the people and them now. I tell you straight, something wrong with them. Yes, we do have like, I not say like Tobago perfect. Tobago not perfect, you know. Because it do have certain places where you have dumping issues. It does happen. But not to them kind of scales there. You understand how much I say, brother? Not to them scale. You understand? When people just randomly do them stupidness, that's all. See? The man said the same areas that them whenever dump the thing them. They get flooded out all the time and them complain. What they complaining for? And them a cause it. Listen to me. We have a serious problem with having people brains operating the way it should. Zine, cause I don't know how you gonna know say like right. We have a major drain running through the community. See? And most of it's we live in a flat line area. Cause if you live in a hill and valley area, you tend to not get this like widespread flooding, right? You live in a flat area. See? You know when rain fall, a certain volume of water for pass through that drain there and go down the road. See? And you throw things in there for block them up. Ah, bro. And you are telling me this. I'm spending my money for furnish my house. Thousands of dollars for furnish house nowadays. Not cheap. Nothing for house not cheap now, right? So me living in that community there and see John I throw matches down in there. But when rain start to fall, for all my things in my house for spoil. And me I watch John and me not tell him nothing. And you have other people within the area and nobody not tell nobody nothing and nobody not care. But when everybody thinks spoiling in the house because of flooding, you come on the TV and cry and ray. Man, listen to me. Hey, listen to me, bro. Let me change it time. Right, so Mr. Samuel, it have something when I does often listen about people that does bring problems to themselves. Right? This is the problem with people who bring problems to themselves, bro. Everybody wants a sad story. That is how I just look at it. Man say, oh, pay a fine of $1,000. No, well, nobody now pay a fine because it seems like everybody in the community do the same stupidness. So nobody now tell nobody, tell pan nobody. That is the point. Everybody supporting the foolishness. That is why it is going on. You follow what I'm saying? Because my point is this: if millions of dollars when the flood happened and flood out a whole neighborhood and everybody who have a flat house. If you have a tall house and you live upstairs and you have nothing downstairs, you might be lucky. But then your car will be on the ground level. So your whole car get flooded out, your car get stink up. Things could get wet when you're supposed to get wet and cause you problems same because when the water subside, you have to go spend extra money for clean the car there, for make sure it's okay and all kind of things. But let me say, for the most people have upstairs and downstairs, the whole downstairs, everything in the downstairs is spoiled. And it's a whole neighborhood, so real people are going through that. And nobody now realize that, listen to me, it's we causing it on we. So you are telling me, every year, that people are lose their stuff in their house and nobody have a problem with it. But tell us something wrong with them people, their brain. But the best thing to do is come on TV and cry. That not makes sense. You find the root of the problem. I have a stupid people who are throw things in the drain. We need to sort that out. All we live in the community here, we need to sort it out. That make you understand what me I try to say? And not tell me say, well, but it happened to be the case, eh? It's a few stupid people that affect everybody else. It sounds stupid, but at the fact. You just get 1-2 stupid elements around that thing and affect everybody, and nobody know how to tell them nothing. Listen to me, it's time for villages. What kind of little people get some sense and come together in a kind of community fashion and educate the people on them. Educate the people on them. And the people them who don't want to take the education, make sure put up camera and things so as they see them, I'll make sure and report them and let the police and them deal with them. You understand what I try to say? But then these things happen because the whole framework and everything fall down. Right? So long time, I used to care about my neighbor care about me. Then we care about the church care about the community, and the community care about what going on in the schools, and it's how we used to go. So a neighborhood used to be a set of people that care about what going around them and everybody in it. But through the passage of time, our people getting selfish, the whole structure they break down. That is why life is worse for everybody. Because you don't have that structure there anymore. Nobody cares about nobody. Nobody cares about community. Nobody cares about, you understand, principles and values break right down to zero. So when you have problems now, everybody look at it like, you know what, you have a problem, that's your problem. Something happened to you, that's your problem. But sometimes it's a community problem or cause me to get affected. If that makes sense. Because I can't walk around and put everybody sit down for say, listen to me. This is common sense, right? That drain there, I have to take everybody house water and carry it down the road. That drain there, I have to take the whole pressure of the community when rainfall heavy. And that drain there, I run into that drain there, which I run into that drain there, which I lead out to the sea. And that is how it have to work, going enough for flood out. Nobody is supposed to explain that to nobody. You're supposed to know that. You're supposed to know them things there. As a little youth, here's some village, here's some drain in my village. Me know have to carry the heaviest water. And if you follow, if you ever like when place dry, you follow that drain and see where that drain they go. That's how the drain will drain out the whole community when rainfall heavy. Because little drains lead into big drains and big drains lead into sea and river. Everybody know that. You understand? Nobody never tell me that, but as a little youth, me realize where they are going. And then you see that drain deep when time dry. And when rain fall, you see that water they come right up to the level sometime and don't overflow. Why? Because the water could run. Even if it rain real heavy, it might come right up. You understand? But it still carry the water. Yo. So bro, we come back to the same thing what I was saying, you know what I mean? There are some people that look down on because it's supposed to have people maintaining these drains too. to know, like, because I would like to believe all the boroughs and thing. I have supervisors and them thing, right? And people who responsible were supposed to drive wrong in a dry season and make sure, hey, we get a gin there, we get some fridge and stove, and we have equipment. I will go around there with a truck and an excavator, a truck and a backhoe, and jog out some of them things there from them things there and throw them in the dump or wherever. I believe that, I don't know how our system run, but I know you have to pay to throw things in the dumping chimney, but I believe that like the governmental people and them should have something, they should waive something for the governmental people and them. Because either come for do something like that is on a community level. Understand me? So they should waive something and say, yo, borough people, once they come with them things, they need to be able to dispose of it free, because the government could write a law, or they could, some big person could call somebody, they could sort that out. That could sort out. That is not hard to fix. You understand me? And they get to clear up them, like, you know, before like rainy season come down, they do a little analysis and clear up them places that they could see, the ones they could see. I know Trinidad is a pretty much big place. So I know they're not gonna get everything, but you know, you have the places where, as you rightfully said, the communities where they know the people and them do them dirty shit there. They go in little before, clear them out, so when the rain them come down, it not happen. But still, on a community level, the people and them living there should be more responsible. Right? Nobody have to tell you that as a big individual. You have to be more responsible. Right? But as usual, people always embrace doing foolishness. I don't know why. They embrace doing foolishness. So if anybody come wrong and talk sense in their head, nobody know how to listen. We like to cry when things get to the worst. We love to cry. We love the sad story part. People like sad stories. You know what I mean? Man says not children doing it, it's grown adults. Well, that is what that is my point. My point is we meet a point where we tone deaf as a society. And I was telling you, long time, everybody used to look out for everybody, but we become so selfish and me. Because I just see the same thing around me every day. Not to the level where we're talking about with the clogging up the drains, but the kind of no appreciation for community, no appreciation for country, no appreciation for the other people around us. We think we do everything selfish. We think about ourselves and we don't think on nobody. So once I get to do what I have to do, I do business. That is the mentality, you know. That is the mentality. Once I'm happy, once I accomplish what I want, I do business for nobody. And once you have that kind of mentality there, you can have a good community and you won't have a good country. Because nobody no care. And that's where the problem is. Nobody no care. Only when people start to ball is when they care. And then somebody go, oh, you know, ting, and yeah, they will cry. That's at the time when everybody listen, when people are cry. If everybody are laugh or 1-2 people are laugh, nobody not cry, nobody don't want to listen. They say, listen to me. We shouldn't be doing that. That is a wrong thing. See? That will eventually affect somebody or affect all of us. Man, bro. I'm not even. You see, me and all even in the state of mind where you're like, yo, it's exhausting. Because you shouldn't explain them things to big people. Right? But another thing I was even telling one of my youths them too. I was telling one of my youths the other day that big people, not all big people just grow up, you know. Long time I used to think like once you're a big person, you know you have all the answers when I was little. But it's as I grew up I realized it have big people where the mind didn't grow past like 14. Some of them might not even meet 14 years old. They meet a certain way, the mindset meet a certain way, and the body grow and the mind stop growing after. Because a healthy thinking individual, as you get older, your mind grows with you. It really grows. Your rational just get deep. It don't happen to everybody. I experience that for myself. It doesn't happen to everybody. It happens to some people, and some people they have no rational. You hear what I tell you? None. The things where you see they do you like. That body is not rational at all. You understand? And then you reach a 15-year-old or at somebody, a little youth at 10, and you see the youth could rationalize way better than this person here. We're done there in the 40s, there in the 30s. You want to know, well, how really I want you? You get plenty big people still little children. Because the mind will grow with them. Right? So, what we gotta do when it comes to, bro? And the painful thing is that these people is the people that you can't talk to at all. You can't tell them nothing because they know everything. It's the craziest thing, bro. They do the foolishest thing, but you can't correct them at all. If you try to show them reasoning, then they don't get it. To save myself the headache, when me realize that certain people operate, me just watch you, and me just shake me head and me just keep on moving. Me not go far with you, you know. But say that individual, something wrong with them, and me just keep on moving. Me not fight up with you. Yeah. Once you do affect me, but then again, that's still not the right attitude. Because I'm going to say, once you don't affect me, do whatever I have to do, but then eventually go affect me. You know what I mean? Wrong key me touch. Oh gosh, man. Oh gosh. I like how the pop-up bring up the percentage of my truck damage up on the thing there. I know yeah 1% and it bring it up there. I like that. Oh gosh. Jam the people and beat, yes? Oh gosh, man. You could get this thing around this wall, you know. Just kind of pull it up a little and straight. Well, man, you know, everything look good, man. The couple in the loader. Looking nice, man. So we get one inside of this yard, yeah? Right, good. Look like it right next door, yeah, man. Was lucky. difference in the truck physics. It's not noticeable for me. I think when I see the show it, I think it was a visual thing. I think it was a visual thing, personally. Like the way how the suspension up with the road and thing. Probably it maybe have an effect, but it's not groundbreaking. Right, so normally I run my force feedback very light. I don't run my force feedback heavy. But still I should be able to tell the difference. And it's not groundbreaking. Probably it's working. But I must not driving the truck like over the limit to see the difference. If that makes sense. Right? You have to understand this, Mr. Samuels. When SES and them do the live streams and thing and they show you a new feature, they need to exaggerate and make it sound like if it's the best thing and it's the biggest thing ever. That is part of the PR. But when they do certain updates, right? If the truck physics was so big, I would have been like adjusting over my truck stability. If that make common sense. Because I would have find that the truck feel like totally out of whack to how it used to feel before, and I wouldn't have been able to work with it. That is why I could tell you it is not that groundbreaking. Right? Because I remember a time when they did do some work on the physics and they didn't even make a big deal out of it. But it was a little groundbreaking because I had to like go back and fiddle with my truck settings. I had to make the truck stiffer because I had put it for the truck to have a little sway, not like a heap of sway. And then I had to go and stiffen it up more because I was feeling it swaying way more and I would have been toppling the truck every minute. You understand me? So, yeah. It's not groundbreaking. Right? And this is the reason why, like, it's good to listen to like people outside of the company themselves. Listen to the users. The users will tell you exactly what is going on when things release. Right? This is the reason why the community is so powerful. Right? So the developers and them have ideas and things too, But the community could tell them where to go. But we on the ground, we communicating with other players, other users, people interested and so forth. You understand? This is the reason why reviewers are so important. Right? But some of the big reviewers on them, I have to admit, he has some big reviewers that really like, I would say cement my foundation, especially in tech, that I used to listen to religiously every week and about everything until me realized that the corporations get to them. Because when the corporations get to them, that's a bad thing. You understand? So me had to stop listening to them and me have to start listening to smaller people, because I realized the smaller people was bringing the truth. Because when I'm buying a product, you want to get new graphics card, or we want to, you know, do some upgrades or whatever, I want to listen to somebody who is telling me the truth. It is not really about who bigger than who with me, you know. It's who telling me the truth. Because sometimes the bigger people and them, they try not to upset the companies because of the working relation what they have. And they will give a product a review where you have to listen too deep for figure out, hey, this is not really a good product, you know. And that is not what I want to hear. I want to hear off the bat, hey, this is a great product, but we have a little issue here and there, and let me decide if the little issues is enough for me. I could take a chance or I can't take a chance. Because for instance, I look at review on the T300, the same wheel I'm using it before I bought it. And a lot of people like talk it and say about overheating problems and all kind of thing. Because like it have a fan inside of it. And like when it get too hot, the fan ramp up. Right? And I heard people talk about like loss of force feedback when, you know, it overheat and the fan chip on and it was lost feeling of the force feedback when that happened and this, that, the other. That never happened to me one day. Why? I'm a person that don't run force feedback high. The force feedback is a personal preference. I don't like to run force feedback high. So yes, me hear the fan ramp up and turn on already a couple of times, and this room is very hot. Just get very, very toast. And that don't help it neither. Right? And I don't have a problem with it. So it differs based on how you're using the product. And that is another thing people don't talk about. You understand me? Some people run their force feedback high and you're running it for hours and you're vigorous on it and you're putting it through vigorous testing. Well, I kind of understand that it could meet a limit. Some users were just testing to try to break it. You understand? And then you have other people like me who use it moderately. So I don't have any problem with this wheel. This wheel perfect. It's a perfect wheel. Alright? So that is what I'm speaking about. There are certain people that when they review a product, they talk about it in such a way that it seems bad, and it's not that it seems bad, it's the way how the user use it. Right? So that's something that people need to cover too. Let's call it nuance, you know what I mean? You need to tell people, listen to me. If you put it to the extreme, this is what would happen. If you don't, this is what would happen. But generally you want to know if the product is a good product, yes or no. So that is how critical reviewers and people who like play games and tell you the truth about things are. And that is the power in it. Because you help other people now to understand, listen to me. This is what it is and this is what it is now. You understand me? So the big deal with the chalk physics, I don't see a big deal with it. Personally speaking. Because I remember when they showed it, they were showing the outside and they were showing how the suspension was reacting differently. So I'm not saying that it is not true. What I'm saying is that it's not groundbreaking to like affect the user in a negative way. Because I haven't troubled any settings since the update and my truck run almost the same way. right? The right place. Yeah, man, we could get into the gas station from here. Let me see. Oh yeah, they updated because I wasn't seeing it from outside neither. Thankful. Let's change the time. Oh, oh, oh! Oh gosh, man. Let me look. Let me do a drive out here like cloud. Right, let's get all back on here. Welcome to the stream, brother. Wagwan. Everything good? Telling me, guys, I'm not. You look like I make a big circle in. Oh, what trouble is this? Look the gas station and now come out of it. Oh. The GPS put me in a big circle. So all this time I feel me I go forward, me drive all the way around for come. Why look here? Anyway. Don't, I'm sorry. I must put that and drop off this load already. What trouble is this? have a pull in the way station. Let me see my vehicle now, perfectly parked up in a spot. Alright, let's hit the road. Let's hit the road. You must see organized already, man. Let's go. Let's go. What's going on up here now? Guys, oh gosh. What am I doing? I want to drive around these people because like the traffic even some trouble. So matter of fact it's further about supposed to even going to the next way. Blow at me there. Fire tender. Right, brother. You get to move just now. So break the light and let the fire tender and then do the thing, you know. Find like all of a sudden, I don't know if it's the update. Every yard have one set of thing in it now. What wrong with these people? What make life difficult? Oh boy. Oh gosh. I'm gonna ride up there, look for you. Let's go forward and then come back on. Right up in this spot. Right, let's shut off the truck. And let's decouple the load. Right guys, so we finished the job. Excellent. Collect $53,683 on the account. Thank you all for coming to the live stream. Like, share and subscribe to the channel, And until next time, don't forget to big up yourself.